Hello and welcome to another stream of Disco Elysium. To continue my Cop of the Apocalypse playthrough, I've titled it Pessimistic Apocalypse Cop because I'm trying to choose as many of the most pessimistic options in dialogue that I can, as well as having unlocked the Cop of the Apocalypse thought as well. Today's been a big stream day. This is actually the fourth stream I've done today. The first stream was Castlevania, the first game. The second stream was Jack the Ripper DLC for Assassin's Creed Syndicate. The third stream was Assassin's Creed Origins, and now the fourth stream, Disco Elysium. We're going to continue our playthrough today, and then the next stream of this after today's stream will be tomorrow. And I'm thinking, I haven't locked it in yet, but I'm thinking Monday will also be this game as well. But we'll have to wait and see. Maybe when I get to Sunday, I'll be thinking, oh, maybe I can leave it as the weekend game. We'll just have to wait and see.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Of course. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid that better not tie the fourth day to...
She wants to answer the question.
That's the man who was... Better not tie the fourth...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Yes?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see, especially the small ones. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this, then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. I'll come back to here in a moment. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." Postcard, Grand Couronne 37. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. This doorway is going to collapse soon.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yeah, someone. Gee, I wonder who that is.
Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
I think there's a certain beauty in this giant pair of pliers. But you're right, we were focusing on your cloak.
He turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, we're not making this jump. It would be a leap of fail. Thank you for the welcome back, Mr. Gote. Welcome back to you again to another stream for today. I've had a big stream day today. Castlevania, Jack the Ripper, Assassin's Creed Origins, now this game.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot. To redeem yourself before the hoods of law, now start asking questions like a real law enforcement official. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Of course, sweetie. I'm probably working myself up over nothing anyway. I'll be right here.
Take whatever trophies you desire, but their souls are mine.
Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that Bane impression. What's that actually from? Why do you need souls? When? You're just another T8100. Thanks for redeeming that as well, Mr. Gote. Hey there, Schiller. Ahoy again to you as well. How was Castlevania? GG on taking freedom from Caesar and getting rid of Jack the Ripper. Thank you so much for the GGs, Schiller. Castlevania was good. I ended up finishing the whole game. I got stuck on the final boss fight for probably a half an hour, I think it was. But I eventually got him, so that was good. And had a good stream of Jack the Ripper. It took me under 2 hours to get through that. I was just doing like the main story stuff. Wasn't worried about stealth. Just get in there, kill, and then get out, basically. And it was good to do that playthrough as well with Julius Caesar being assassinated in that part of the game on the day 2066 years later. But yeah, I've got my VODs exporting, so hopefully I can get them all exported before it's the 16th here. Cheers, Schiller. Thank you so very much. I hope you got some good rest. Mr. Gote, Shao Kahn says it from Mortal Kombat 2021. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't actually seen that one before.
Can I help you?
Another thing. Great.
Yes?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey there, Saint. Welcome back. It's the 15th here. Nice. That's good. Yeah, it's 8:21 p.m. on the 15th here. I wanted to make sure that not only did I stream that content when it was the 15th of March, but make sure that the actual video says that it was uploaded on the 15th as well. Mr. Gote, no worries. You wanted to do it up like if Arnie was going to go up against Shao Kahn. Now, what a matchup that would have been. And you know what? I think it would have been funny to have Arnold as Shao Kahn. Like, they may as well, right? You weak, pathetic fool. I've come for your soul. Saying you thought that I was gone for the day? Oh, not yet, no. Yeah, I definitely wanted to get a stream of this in as well today to make a little bit of progress. It'll be my stream tomorrow as well, and maybe Monday. Haven't decided yet. Might be Monday stream as well of this game.
Honest men and women, we came here to help the...
I have a question.
You think they follow because I'm big?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Mr. Gote, you'll dress up Arnie as Conan the Barbarian and do him as a human fighter from Earthrealm. Hell, do him as He-Man as well.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy, the windows are clear.
I'm skipping anything that has already been heard on the playthrough. In the playthrough, I should say. In the game, it's Wednesday. Sorry, it's Tuesday. I need it to be Wednesday, so we can get across to the other side of the city. Which it might do well to actually start to make time go a bit faster. There's also the mission that I want to do, which is the Smoker on the Balcony mission. But that's not available to actually do yet. until it reaches Tuesday 2100 or after. Saying the closest you've been to my neck of the woods was when you flew to Singapore. Gained like 8 hours, you think? Oh, really? 8 hours worth? It was hard to text your mates back at home. Oh, that would have been for sure. Oh, yeah. It just throws a spanner in the works in a lot of ways.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of Yes, it appears you employ arson, petty. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. The worn map features the patchwork grid. An intricate web of blue line. It still kind of looks like.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Saint, a huge spanner in the works. Oh yeah. Be hard to plan some things too. Welcome back in Mita to you as well. You're a bit late, but you're here. Oh, that's all good, dude. That's no worries at all. Welcome to another stream. Game, what are you doing? I increased drama, but I can't... What? I don't know what went on there. I didn't even press the button to use the friggin' morale boost. Or the refill of morale. What the hell?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of...
All right, take 2. Thy sweet tongue drips not with honey today, yet try thou must.
Dr. Darling, welcome to another stream. Rhoda said this 4 to 5 times today. almost 100% accurate. Very, very close.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly... Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through all the books with all their names, suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It High Speed Love chronicles the romance next to Irv's life story. Next to that, Revacholian...
I really must insist you buy...
She understands she...
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Several maps. The maps look old and... This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Sir, I can't have you end up, like, opening a... I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain...
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Book. Hyamdala Man, The Man from Hyamdal. A classic. On the frontispiece, an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Hyamdal, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore. Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hyamdala Man, The Man from Hyamdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. Oh, this seems interesting. The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Hyamdal saga. Meet Man from Hyamdal, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Hyamdal. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Hyamdal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Hyamdal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Hyamdal, the Curse of Nacht Hera.
Saying as any sensible Australian men would do. Oh, what would we do with a drunken sailor? In Meta, is this game set in a real place or is it just a fictional place? I think it might be based on a real place, but I don't think it's supposed to be the actual place. I'm not too sure on that though.
The story opens in media res. The man from Hyamdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Hyamdal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades. 9, Tyribald, the man from Hyamdal, bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Hyamdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Hyamdal and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, High above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
Don't you love it when a pair of griffins always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments? Like right now, there's a couple out my window.
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge. What do you mean? Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest, because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall, because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied. What do you mean, is that all? He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character.
In meter, 244.4 thousand points. 3 4s. That is really cool. It's interesting when that happens with numbers. 2 444. Very nice in meter. That's cool. Thank you so much for getting that many points as well. Thank you for all the things that you do so that you unlock those points. Same with everyone else watching as well. All the points that you get from watching the stream and joining raids and things like that.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting, where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald. In an instant, the Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee. What? In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now he's confronting a pair of Nachtherra and their horde of orcanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart. An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued." Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Alright, never mind that approach.
You're back. Good.
All around you, rain keeps falling down.
Of course. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered? It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Mr. Gate, protocol definitely sounds T-800-ish. It really does. That's true.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
This is definitely what I want to choose. Apocalypse and all.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal, it's what they believe. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags. The hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. If you mean Lely, his service name, he was 40.
What else?
He was, in a way, it was humanizing. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption. To be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one. This is the most pessimistic option. Nowhere. There is no soul. I mean, this one is pessimistic too. This one is going nowhere but the morgue. But I'm going to go with 4.
An empire without an emperor.
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Preto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Preto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the 2 constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
Is that all? His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade. Is there anything else I can help you with? Of course. Of course. How else can I... What we do? I'm afraid I don't... The pie, and that is the terminal. I'm not at
A billion?
Yes, a conglomerate. You mean aside from being the terminal, there are no...
With your help, hopefully, says her warm.
Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Alright, we have a mission here. Victim's tattoos. You have a photo of the hanged man's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them. Tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Have you looked at yourself, Kuno?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Lucas, he's back. He sure is. Kuno has returned. The Kunocalypse is here.
Kuno Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words. Fuck are you talk?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to...
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbour walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, Lucas, actually. That's a good question. But yeah, he's definitely got a mouth on him, you know, a lot of swearing and all these sorts of, you know, vulgar words and stuff. I mean, I swear too, so it's not a criticism of swearing, but yeah, he definitely says a lot of things.
Fuck are you talking about?
He says you're stupid, Kuno.
Oh,
He's thinking the kid has amassed. Good. That's what the lieutenant from Precinct 57 would have done as well.
Kuno's fucking...
End of conversation.
Probably... You heard... I don't know. Mesk or... I don't know. Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke. Just a...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty
Fuck you...
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. You're testing...
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Where is the rest of the armor? The hanged man's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems to be a good place to start. Ask him about the body. So we asked Kuno, the kid throwing rocks, what he knows. Go to the harbour gates. Ask the jolly Mesk about the armor. Really, Lucas? Well, there you go. Alright, I just need to check something with my exports of my Assassin's Creed Origins streams. Damn, they're still coming up as uploading 0%. That's the thing with YouTube when you export your videos from Twitch to YouTube. Like, It's been over an hour or more since I started the export, and it's still just saying 0% uploaded. As a backup, I do have a highlight that I made of the moment in which I actually assassinated Caesar. So if it looks like it's going to stop being the 15th on my end of March, then I can always upload that. That won't take as long because it's only a 5-minute video. Amita, the woman's voice sounds familiar. Yeah, there's a few actors actually in this that their voices are very, very familiar. And who knows, like, all the NPCs in the game and all that kind of stuff that you come across. It sounded like the voice of that actress that voices that girl that's in Black Flag. You always forget her name. It's the one you do contracts for. Oh, yeah, Mary. Yeah. Because the original version of this had minimal voice acting. I can't remember if it was just for Harry and Kuno and you know, main characters. Whereas I think they added a lot more later on. Or maybe it was the it might have been the acting for the actual descriptions of, you know, what comes up when you're talking to people.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? The little boy had the good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Fuck does Kuno care? So? North Jamrock. Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the madre.
Kuna appreciates you recognizing him as the sovereign of Jamrock, though North Jamrock, that is.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello.
Look, Pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Cared enough to say the last word. Alright, so where's the rest of Armor done? There's side quests and all that kind of stuff. There's some that I've been doing, but if there's anything that I need to help, pass the time or something, I'll do. But I'm not necessarily doing a get all side missions done playthrough. So whereas the rest of Armor is done, confront Hardy Boys about drug trade, interrogate the vigilantes. Actually, that reminds me, I got a document that I made up with all the missions. So I may as well mark off what I've done. Alright, so where is the rest of the armor? That one been done. Although I only put down main missions, so if it's not actually on there, then I won't worry. Confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. Interrogate the vigilantes. Alright, I can mark that off in my document as done now.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. Good day to you as well. Interesting portrait Harry got there. It really is. It's funny, because I thought, for this Pessimistic Apocalypse Cop playthrough, it's a perfect kind of image, looking all messed up and smudged and, very ominous looking. It almost reminds me, I just thought of this now, it almost reminds me of Scarecrow's mask in Batman Begins. Well, I mean, the whole of the Dark Knight trilogy. Because I think he wears it... we see him wear it, I think, in the Dark Knight. But I don't know about the Dark Knight Rises, though. But welcome on in, dude. I hope things are going well. This is my 4th stream of the day.
It's you again. What is it? Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his...
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time. Yeah, by friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Crooked still haven't gotten the body down either, eh? Also took your ages. Doing well, currently making some brunch. Hope disco is going well. Yeah, it's quite the long, drawn-out process, isn't it? But you know what's funny, Crooked? I was having a look, and I think, from what I read, you don't even have to actually do that mission if you don't want to. Like, you can do everything else but it. And I think you get an achievement called What Body? Glad to hear that you're going well. I hope you can enjoy your brunch. What's on the menu? Disco's going well. It's good to stream this again today. I did a few streams. I did Castlevania. Then I did Jack the Ripper DLC. And then I did the rest of Assassin's Creed Origins. And now doing this. So it's been a really good stream day. Done a lot of different ones. You saw that too, lol. Who cares about solving a murder, right? Just become Herbocop. Exactly. Who cares? Who cares about the dead body? It's alright. Just, you know, it can be a new, like, tree decoration, you know? Mr. Goatee, the bread and the wind did it. Yeah, the bread. Better get Heather Mason onto the case about the bread. Oh, thanks, Crooked. Yeah, it was so funny because when I started streaming Castlevania, I didn't know if I was going to finish the whole game or not, but I ended up finishing it. The final boss took probably about half an hour to do because you had to get the timing right. You can only damage him by hitting his head, and there's 2 phases, and in both phases you have to actually hit his head. The second phase, he turns in this big, giant, white, winged-looking monster, and so if you die when fighting his second phase, then you have to start from phase 1 again. But I eventually got there. Oh, and Mita, so that's who you were meaning, Rona. You just checked it. You mean the girl you're talking about. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's Rona. Yeah, she's one of the assassins that you can... Like, in the main story, she appears. But then there's also those Templar hunt missions. Crooked, you're making shakshuka. It's a Middle Eastern dish with peppers, tomatoes, eggs, onions, garlic, lots of spices and herbs and bread. That definitely sounds interesting. I'm not a big fan of like really spicy stuff, but if there's other things in it that can sort of like balance out the spiciness. But that sounds good though.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Crooked, spices more in terms of cumin, paprika, cilantro, cayenne pepper, etc. It's not very spicy, but you could make it spicy though. Oh, I got you now, Crooked. So yeah, not spicy in the way of like whether it's mild or very, very like sort of like I guess what's the not danger levels of spice. Although there's probably some spices that do have that.
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeeligers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Definitely number one is the pessimistic choice out of the two. For your sake, I hope. You're pessimistic apocalypse cop. There's no such thing as hope.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. What do you mean, okay?
What do you mean, okay? I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. That's too hopeful. Or too positive. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. Nope. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Nope. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right along beside them. I'm going to choose one.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Ha! Negative energy, right?
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
Hey, the apocalypse is coming, so, you know, get your battles in quick while you still can.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that. Again, just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Ty.
About fucking time.
I'm going to try this, but I want to save first and then try.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law, I'm the law. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. I'm going to go with this third option. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crisis right in front of us? Take this esoteric shit out of my bar.
I assure you, there is no crisis. We had questions, that's all.
There is little left to salvage. Did I not tell you to pick the right option?
It's you again. What is it?
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Huh?
I haven't been reading out the actual, dialogue things like this, but I'm going to make an exception for this one because it's just so funny. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
No, I don't have a problem with beer personally. I mean, I had 2 or 10 beers. I only had 2 or 10.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Clausia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U. Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months. You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Hey Spectrum, welcome. It's going well, thanks. Things are going good. Having a good Saturday. How's things going with you today?
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
What do you think I meant? Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it? No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Spectrum, you woke up early today. Well, I hope you have a good day, in spite of waking up early. Unless you needed to wake up early and you got a good rest beforehand, of course.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
You don't know her. Good boy.
Well, he doesn't know, but we've interacted at the start of the playthrough.
Remember what I said. Freight train off.
Spectrum, we got about 4.5 hours of sleep. We'll need a nap later for sure. Oh, that's understandable too as well. Yeah, it's definitely good to get, as much sleep as you can. Like, it'd be great to get it all in one block, but if you have to get it in a couple of blocks, at least hopefully you can get, a good amount in total. Okay, so the victim's tattoos are the body down. Speak to the assault victim. Go upstairs and knock on the door number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she has to say.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Hotel bill calculations look like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. In the yard below, a corpse hangs from the pine tree. So ironic that it's a pine tree and a dead body, which produces smell, and the idea of a pine tree, like, what do they call it? To make things smell nice, hanging a pine cone thing. Spectrum, so is the door closed or open? Yeah, that's the thing. Because the door wasn't closed, it was open. Sorry, the door wasn't open, it was closed. It's like, was it locked or not?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Pill bottles rattle like the lieutenant glances at the row among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian. Marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders, But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra, menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. That Sonic merchandise is getting crazier, isn't it?
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Well, the first option is not pessimistic. Nice view you got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed politely. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Not necessarily pessimistic, but I'm going to choose this one anyway.
Right.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh yeah. Feel the power.
I've grown accustomed to the power, miss. Once a cop, always a cop. I have very little idea of what I'm doing that is unimportant to the case at hand. I'm going to choose option 3.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Clasier Amondu. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. A bad memory, officer. Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there. I'm 28. Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Nothing. I do nothing with it. Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Ranislet. Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison. I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name. Okie dokie. The record. So official. Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. Like I said, we met over drinks. We partied. A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that. Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
I guess you can say that, yes, a bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes. I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him. I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline. I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion? She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright, so the mission that we just did, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. We did that earlier. I just want to mark that off on the list that I've got Okay, so ask Clausier about Sunday night. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Claudier about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. Question Claudier about the dead man. Claudier told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics. Height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. So we spoke to the assault victim. We went upstairs, knocked on the door to number 3, talked to the supposed victim and the hangman, see what she has to say. We found Claudier so we could question her. We got her version of events tactfully, and confront the Hardy Boys with what Claudier just told you. Just need to check some things with the exports of my Assassin's Creed Origins stream that I did earlier. The first 2 parts have gone into HD quality processing, so that's good though, because it means that they'll be locked in as saying that it was uploaded on the 15th of March. And I've now got part 3, which is a much shorter stream session than the other ones were. I'll just update the description and add the YouTube thumbnail. I need to do this now because it's time sensitive. Alright, cool. Save that one, and then when that one's through, I'll then export the other one. Hey there, RV. Welcome. You are now awake. How was the Ides of March? It went well. Unfortunately, though, the game crashed on me, but it didn't crash when I actually got to Caesar, so I was able to do the actual assassination of Caesar in the next stream that I started after the crash. So that worked out well. It crashed when we were doing the sea battle on the approach to where Caesar is. So it was still annoying, but at least it wasn't, you know, right in the middle of the assassination. I would have been extra pissed off if that was the case. Hey, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome. Disco Elysium's been going well, making some more progress with the main missions and stuff. The dead body is still hanging from the tree, though. But we've now spoken to some characters and progressed the investigation further to the next point, so that's good. Yeah, Arve, so that was good. It went well. I'm just exporting the VODs now, and I also made a highlight of the actual assassination part as well, so I can put that up there. Listen, you think that would have been a bit of irony? It really would have been. Imagine if just as about the Hidden Blade was going to go in, the game crashed. Oh, the rest of Castlevania went well. Yeah, I actually finished it. It probably took me overall about half an hour, I think, or maybe even a little bit more to get the final boss done, but we got there in the end. And then after that, I did a stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate Jack the Ripper DLC, and then finished that. But I was only doing the main story missions, like just the main story stuff, not worried about optional objectives, rushing through the levels pretty much. And I didn't actually have the mic on for that stream. I went micless for Syndicate. I did listen to, yeah, finished it, got it done. Jesus, Rod, you played 4 games today? Absolutely. It's been crazy. Yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. at night, and my first stream I did today was around 11 something a.m. But how's things with you, Lucinda? I hope you had a good rest. And Ave, I hope you had a good sleep as well. Because you were both actually in that first stream that I did today. Lucinda, well, your plans you were going to do today got cancelled, so you'll probably be streaming today. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's interesting how that can happen too as well. You get these plans sorted, and then something comes along and it's like, alright, change your plans now. So what would you be streaming then, Lucinda? Would you be doing more Spyro or getting back to Last of Us? Although your sleep was good, but now you're getting ready to watch KAJ, pronounced like Kai. Oh, like Kai. Cool. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got some good sleep as well. Okay, so the processing of that part 3 video of the Ides of March playthrough is going, so that's good. Because I want to make sure that the date of the upload actually matches the 15th as well. But I've still got a couple of hours up my sleeve before it turns into the 16th here. Listen, yeah, there was a band of bad weather with tornadoes, and Krokatoad actually got to video one in the middle of it. Oh, holy shit. They decided to stay safe and go back home. Put the details in Discord. So yes, more Last of Us, which is good because you needed extra time. That would have been intense, and that would have been pretty scary as well. Like, holy friggin' shit. Videoing one in the middle of it. Yeah, I definitely don't blame them for not wanting to continue ahead, that's for sure. That's good too as well. I know what that feeling can be like as well with games where you're like, I really need to get more time and put more time in it and, you know, make some progressions. Shit, I didn't mean to make a new save. There we go. What just happened? Oh, I went reload instead of save.
Welcome to the roof.
Oh my god, now I've got to do all the dialogue choices again. Hang on, I'll just speed run through this part.
Below her.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. Right.
I am Kim.
Have I?
Oh yeah. Feel the power.
You're doing.
Miss.
Huh.
Be careful. Ask something else.
Clasier Vredefort. A bat of lilac.
What's up?
Nothing. I'm 28. Something's.
Wanna hear what his party's warm? Mullins.
Oranese literature. Fear, faith.
If that's true, then.
Nothing. I do nothing with it. Cool. I've met many things.
It's the world. Miss Aranye. Now this.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid.
Why is that?
Because it's.
Thank you.
They say so in your tourist brochure. If I were to lie to you. Okie dokie. The record. Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things.
Yes.
It's a bit.
She sounds positively buoyant.
Is it? It is afternoon. Yeah.
By him.
Tell them it's not.
Are you saying?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. We partied.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's.
With all due respect, sir. Oh.
What did
we drank?
What else?
Whoa. After so much.
I guess you.
How did you?
Downstairs.
She with.
When was?
A month ago? Something like that. I'm sorry, I can't.
I know it's difficult, miss.
He had.
And he.
I think you.
And they lynched.
She nods.
They're frequent. Oh.
Like you.
No.
I'm sorry.
I have. Which ones, sir?
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Shit, I didn't choose that choice before.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea. Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints.
A bitter...
Yes. I made it.
Reporting crimes is confidential.
Because I couldn't I didn't exact with nail clip.
Which
The one down. I don't know, sir.
Thank you for me.
I didn't.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Pretty much.
Warming then. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
I didn't choose that before, but thinking now I should have chosen it before, so we chose it now.
She breathes.
Should we?
As he says so, you feel she nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear.
Yes. You're just one room away.
You do not need...
Get a grip, he thinks.
Why not?
Looks like nothing will make them respect. What else could she... If not you, then me. It was a smart... You think so? The best liars...
Alright, so I'll just get them back to where they were before. And this time I'll actually save over the save file I wanted, not accidentally load the other save file. There we go. Listen, yeah, he got contacted by multiple news outlets and his shared post has almost 1,000 likes now. It's crazy. That band of weather went through where you are and woke you up at 4:30 a.m. today, but it was just wind, lightning and rain, nothing bad. Well, that's good that it wasn't intense. But that's crazy, definitely, to get that many, likes on that shared post and all that, by this point as well. But, yeah, knock on wood, hopefully, it doesn't get worse where you are. Are they nice music? It sort of reminds you of the music for the first mission in GTA 5 when you rob that bank. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is a good piece of music. That whole soundtrack for GTA 5 is just really, really good. A lot of very atmospheric, bits of music in that as well, are they? Are they pretty dang awesome, not gonna lie. Listen, it's past you. It'll still be windy and rainy, but no storms. Well, that's good. That's good it's gone way past. That's all good, Ave. I hope you enjoy. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk.
It's you again. What is it? Again? Seriously, man. Fine. Fire away. Yeah, whatever. Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I'm pretty sure that the person who is the subject of the supposed, sexual assault would be the one who actually knows Titus, whether or not they were. What kind of logic is that, Titus?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why, won't you listen to it? You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Hey, Ogorki, welcome. How's your weekend going?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
You're a funny guy, Shanky. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright. Door Gunner Megamix. Hardy gave you a recording where the hanged man supposedly testifies to his intent to rape and pillage. Have a listen on a playback device, either in your room or find one from a pawn shop. And mission done. Oh, hang on, there's ones that could be down here that I haven't checked. Anyway, speak to the assault victim. Oh yeah, it's just updating that. Alright, cool. Let me see my document list. Speak to the assault victim. Where is the rest of the armor? Ah, that's a side mission. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I've marked that off. Confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. That's a side mission. And interrogate the vigilantes. That's the main mission. Alright, cool. Just need to start separating the ones that I haven't actually got yet from the ones that I do. Dr. Darling, oh, hang on. Listen, I bet it's really satisfying to actually finish something in this game. It feels like it takes a lot of steps to accomplish things, a lot of prerequisites. It really does. A lot of going to one character, talking to them for a bit, asking questions. If there's anything that is related to a skill check, testing, seeing if you're able to pass it. And if you do pass it, getting some new information that you can then ask someone else, and then going to that person, rinse and repeat, all that kind of stuff. And there's definitely a lot of side things that the game doesn't really tell you if it's a main mission or a side mission directly. Like, it might say something like, just trying to think of an example I could use. Oh yeah, sometimes there's dialogue you can choose with the person that's giving you the side mission, where you can basically just say, that's not important right now, kind of thing. But it is really satisfying. And the thing is, it feels like sometimes you're not making any progress at all, but you are, Hello, Ogorki. How's your day going today? Dr. Darling, you think after 4 Metal Gear Solid games in 3 months, it's time to go back to open world games? Baldur's Gate 3 is waiting? Well, that's definitely understandable too as well. Good to shake things up a bit when you need. But that's good that you went through all those Metal Gear Solid games, though. Oh, excellent, Ogorki. That's great. Glad to hear that you're going good. The other thing is too, like, having played this before, remembering where characters are that you need to go see definitely helps make things feel a bit more like you're making more progress. Because if you're sort of like trying to remember, are they here or this way or that way, get that extra time on top.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
Sorry, man, I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now. A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
I didn't even have 10 real.
12 is a good number. Good internal balance. 12 has integrity.
Alright, so I need to... Oh, and you're right. Just sell some stuff to this guy. Alright, because I've got like a postcard and stuff.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I need to go and get some money for this guy. It's like, Rod, you're actually a pawnbroker here right now.
Sure, let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
I wasn't expecting that to actually kick in there, but clothing can actually have a voice.
Another time, perhaps.
I know why I don't have that postcard, because I think I didn't keep the save file after that.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape.
Listen to what? You were like, was that Sheogorath? What's that from?
The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Definitely don't want to be selling this photo of tattoos. Alright. Need to get 12 real. That's what I wanted. I thought maybe the tear that you can actually pick up would regenerate or spawn in different spots, but nope. In Metro, a windy day today but warm. It feels like a storm will come. That's what usually happens when there are warm winds. It's good to know things like that to give you a little bit of a heads up about stuff. Listen, the Sheogorath is one of the Daedric lords in the Elder Scrolls world. He's like the Daedric Lord of Madness. He speaks in a very particular tone. I think I might have actually heard that when Schiller was playing one of his playthroughs. Because it's been a while since I actually played through the game completely myself. It makes you like that character, Lucinda. You don't know if you've played Oblivion. There's a whole DLC set in his realm. Oh, that's pretty cool, Amita. I only played a little bit of Oblivion, and that was after having played Skyrim, and I was definitely spoiled by Skyrim, so I didn't actually do much in Oblivion. Listen, that Mito also has a sound effect on his stream that plays one of his lines. Oh, cool. Oh, that's good. There's some very distinctive ways that characters speak.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantourier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
The lieutenant pats the box on the head, ever so slightly, before walking away.
Listen, yeah, he's very funny to you. It's really cool when there's sort of memorable characters and stuff as well. And there's also some actors where you could swear you've heard them in something else before as well. In Mita, one of his lines you like in that DLC is, aren't you supposed to do something like the things that I specifically told you to do? Why would you want to do that, though, in a game? Hey, Arctic, welcome on in, Batman. How's it going, dude?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer. I fear I've told you all I know. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Oh, nice, Arctic. That's good to hear, dude. Glad that you're going good. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing well. On my 4th stream today. It's been a bit of a streamathon. But going well. Dr. Darling, phone's battery is dying, so you must leave the bed and get back to your laptop. Well, definitely recharge. I mean, without it being fully charged, that would be very detrimental to being able to use things that require the battery to be full. So I guess it's either that or just not leave the bed, I guess. I think, oh well, you're on now, and that's what you call moist. It's funny, that word. Rhyming with hoist. Listen, when you're sick, you hate sitting at the laptop, so you understand that. That's definitely fair too as well. You just want to relax as much as you can. Especially when you're sick, you know. That's right, you can go into your room whenever you want, even when Kim is with you. Okay. For some reason I was thinking that you couldn't. Well, that works out well. We can do this mission this way then.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Damn it. I'm not going to choose the second option because we're Pessimistic Apocalypse Cop. We're not going to say it's not our fault.
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Doo-doo. Actually, while I'm here, let's have a look. Nice. That's awesome. That's what I want. Things that we can sell to get reals. Dr. Darling, you wonder if Lucinda caught the first Saturday stream since it started when she usually streams on weekdays. Yeah, Dr. Darling, yeah, Lucinda was here for the Castlevania stream. Just checking what my export is up to now. I was saying this before, but it's annoying how when you export your videos from Twitch to YouTube that even after a long time, when it's in the uploading process, it'll still just say 0%, even though you've had it happening for like an hour or more. It's like, seriously? Alright, while that's going, I may as well get the export of the final part going, which will ironically probably be ready before the other one, but that's all good. It'll still have them in the order in which I'm exporting them, thankfully. I'm a stickler for that kind of stuff. I want to make sure that very specific streams are put in certain orders as well. Like generally, I just put them in the order that I've streamed them, but for some playthroughs, I've decided to hold off on exporting so I can actually export the whole playthrough. That way, people can see it all. Especially for this Assassin's Creed Origins playthrough I did with Ides of March, I wanted all the parts to be available as soon as possible, together at the same time, because there's a few days difference between today's streams of it and the last streams of it. Lucinda, yep, you sure was. Yours never has percentages. It will show a percentage if you upload a video file, though. That is really weird. You would think that it would just, across the board, show you a percentage. And where is Kim going? That was a good question. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice that he had moved away there. He just kind of walked off the screen. Kim was like, I'm sick of following this post-apocalyptic, not post-apocalyptic, there's apocalyptic cop everywhere. He's so pessimistic. I can't handle it.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yay.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
It's not 12 reals, but it's above 10 reals, which the negotiation choice that I wanted to go with, but I couldn't because there was no point because I didn't have 10 reals. We'll try that now. Oh, the main character's name, Lucinda? Sorry, that was a bit loud. The main character's name is Harry.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Rod, of course you're not going to be able to choose that option again because you already went through and you finalized it. Fuck! Hang on. Does this guy have any tear around his shop? No, he doesn't. Arctic beer? Beardo?
The trash containers, the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Lucinda, thank you for clipping that moment. Kim has had enough of Harry's bullshit. Now I can actually see when he actually moved off. Oh, he's completely out of bounds. Out of the screen. I see now. Damn. Thanks for posting that and clipping it.
You see, a box falls into... Not much to see here anymore. There's nothing more of interest in this. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I know somewhere else I can look for tear in the apartment building. Unless I already went there before.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman. Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars. That's what I...
The lieutenant. Come on, people. Try to keep... She mumbles. Some...
Arctic, you're just going to do an FO, a fuck off. Is that what the FO stands for? Kim's like, I'm just going to fuck off now. Oh, I got you, Arctic. Cool.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to... Oh, not much anymore. Apples. Fine.
He's given you...
Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. Well, I'm going to go with 3. It's not the best choice for pessimism, but saying sorry is too optimistic.
I can see that. You're the RCM's own soldier of the apocalypse, aren't you?
I don't know about this dialogue choice. I mean, it's not Cop of the Apocalypse, it's Soldier of the Apocalypse, but it's similar, I guess. Let's go yes. Because I got no idea what will happen as a result of choosing the second option.
Wonderful.
Oh, good. There's some tear here that we can pick up. There we go. Avi, damn Rod, that was a blast. It was fucking amazing. Oh, good. That's good that you enjoyed it. So is it fully over now, or? Yeah, it's going pretty good. I've hit a snag that hopefully I can get past now because I have enough of recyclable stuff to trade in to get some more reals. I need 12 reals to buy some boom boxes so we can listen to a tape that's part of the investigation of the dead body.
The tear machine stands in. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Oh yes, much richer. We still don't even have fucking 11
Do you know
reals.
what you should do with that?
Jesus Christ.
The worn and beaten wooden...
You can revisit the...
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
It is over, yes, but they used the time very well. They sang 5 songs and they were all very good. It was basically their homecoming to their small town in Finland after winning Sweden's biggest musical competition. So it was both a happy thing to see and great hearing the music, but the weather was absolute crap. The weather seems to just like to ruin things. It's almost like the weather looks at whatever's going on and is like, gee, that's a great celebration or a great time you're having. Would be a shame if something like me was to come along and upset things. You also have shit weather where you live, so you'll only be staying home playing The Witcher 3. You've reached a point in that game where Skellige calls. Well, actually, it's funny because that location, like, that would probably be very fitting as an extra level of immersion, IRL immersion, if it's, very shit weather. True, but you and Northerners, Finns and Swedes can handle it. Oh, yeah. I'm not too sure about the, what's the word? I was going to say dichotomy, but I can't even remember what that word means. But the word that means when you don't really know about all the different moving parts, I guess, of something. Like, if there's a north, south, east, and west of a place, and people in the north and south don't like the people in the west and east, I got no idea if that's a thing or not, or how it works.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Number 1C, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation. to, I could say something, but I'm not going to because I don't gloat. Well, of course not, because we're pessimistic, and we're herald of the apocalypse and all that. But then again, I don't know if that actually fits or not.
I hate it when that happens.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You know what I mean, but you don't know the word either. Yeah. Emita did tell you Skellige is very much inspired by the North Scandinavia, and also that there is a sauna somewhere there. So damn perfect, lol. Just some minutes ago, you were chanting. Now I'm going to butcher this. Ksi kaksi kolma sauna. 1, 2, 3 sauna. Listen, you're going to lurk while you shower. You'll be back when it's time to eat breakfast. No worries, Lucinda. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
I said it very good. Oh, must be my on day today. For saying words in different languages I've never actually pronounced before.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now. Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. Yes. What? Yes?
Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. That wasn't bad at all. Yeah, there's just some words where you don't know whether you pronounce some parts of the word or not. I mean, not to mention the fact that it's Finnish, the hardest language to learn. Oh, I imagine. Yeah, I've never actually looked at any of the Finnish or what would be the grouping that you could say would cover all the different. Because I'm assuming there's like Icelandic, then there's Swedish, then there's Finnish, and then there's probably heaps of other ones too. What would be the umbrella sort of classification for all those languages? But yeah, I've never actually looked into languages like that. Like I dabbled a bit in looking at like, you know, Italian and just Japanese from high school time period and stuff, because I did do some Japanese in school at one point, but this was like early education, so it was like long ass fucking time ago. Are they northern languages, but Finnish is close to languages like Estonian? Ah, I gotcha. Rosie, Swedish, Norwegian, Danish are all Germanic like English. Finnish is something else entirely. Oh, that's fair enough, Rosie, yeah. Yeah, I never really looked at any that like closely enough to know that there was a difference like that. Arctic, Scandinavian. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go for. I was gonna say I was gonna group it all together as Scandinavian languages, but I wasn't sure if that would actually cover them all or not. Are they? Yeah, like Rosie said. Yeah, yeah. I'd probably have. Although it might just be more of a visual thing, as in how the words look to me, that might make me think that I wouldn't be able to learn those kinds of words unless, but the Germanic languages definitely visually to my eyes look easier to learn, or that they would not take as much time. But I don't know. I'd probably mess up the words anyway, like after all the learning of a language, I'd probably go to speak to someone who understands the language and just completely flub the fucking words to the point where I say something else. And it's like, I'd rather not.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admit I ain't no
Actually,
we weren't put on this earth to make you. Can't you? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right word. This place. I thought I'd mix it up. Yeah? Lying is cool, I guess.
yes?
An inconspicuous. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing materials because it's nice and old. No, there's hard to say. It's gone. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternite. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing. Because there's a secret. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I've done this before on the stream, but I didn't keep it locked in as a thing. I reloaded a save beforehand.
What is this then?
I'm just hoping that inside here there's some more tear that we can get. But I've got a feeling that it's going to be a no.
Be still. The lieutenant isn't studying the
Perhaps. See that.
Oh, nice. Are they northern languages, but Finnish is close to language? Oh, I already read that. Whoops. Are they? Here is a comparison of Swedish and Finnish numbers. I don't remember how you pronounce certain symbols above certain letters. Tre, ixi, kalxi, kolm, et, va. Tree is definitely closer to English. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like maybe after a while, hearing the words said over and over again, it might start, because there's some words in some languages where I can at least cotton on a little bit to what is being said in a way because there's elements of the word that actually give a clue as to what they are in English. Here we go. Here's the postcard I was going to sell earlier. Alright. This is good. There we go. Alright. I will come back to this location, of course, but right now, what I need to do is go back to Roy. Oops, no. No worries in Mita. Oh nice, Shilla's streaming some RE4 remake. Cool.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
You remember when you took German classes, many words were similar, so it was easy, but the grammar was fucked up. It was like, I have lived like this all my life, and now you tell me I am a potato. That, man. Tape player Harman Walshi 002. Equip this to play tapes. This is the reel-to-reel boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly not that loud either. Looks cool though. Excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Thank you so much, Ave, for the lurk. Just checking my exports of my Assassin's Creed Origins streams, and good. The processing for Part 3 has actually gone through, and I see that Part 4 is already available to actually make public. Cool. So I'll just fix this while I've got this open, because it's time sensitive for what I want to plan. I did a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins where I made it so that when it gets to the point in the game where Julius Caesar gets assassinated, that part of the game was actually streamed on the same day that it actually happened, all those years ago. And so I want to make sure that the date of the export of the video comes up as the 15th of March to make it match in that way as well. While it still is the 15th of March here, because in another hour it'll be the 16th. Just need to add a note for the last two parts because of the crash that happened. Stream crash. Alright, so I've made my updates now to add the thumbnail for it and then make it public. Save. There we go. And also export my highlight that I made that specifically covers the actual literal point in the story where the assassination happens. And done. Alright. Alright, so not all of them have been processed to HD quality yet, but they're actually available, so that shouldn't affect what date it actually says on the video under the actual view window of it. Hopefully not anyway. But if not, can't be helped. Alrighty then. So, with that done, here's a link to my YouTube channel where I export my VODs, where I've exported all the parts to the playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins: The Ides of March. But for those who just want to see the actual moment in the game where the assassination takes place, there's also a highlight on the channel there as well that I've got, which will directly show you the exact moment. Dr. Darling, on the bright side, you bought strawberries, which you love. Oh, nice. I haven't had strawberries for a long time. I do like the taste of them. They're also good to have on things like with like ice cream and all that kind of stuff too. So I hope you enjoy them. Hope they make you feel a little bit better as well.
You push Command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. Indeed, but...
There's more going on here than we know.
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal. A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service. I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Yeah, we don't want that kind of music playing when we're an apocalypse cop. You know what I mean? Upbeat music? Get out of here. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Don't know what the significance of a Maybell is, but... Dried Maybells. This is the wildflower you caught, one of a bouquet of muguets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle. The revolutionaries saw the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
I do know that consumption was another name for tuberculosis.
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. The feeling recedes.
Alright, so Door Gunner Mega Mix. Hardy gave you a recording where the hanged man supposedly testifies to his intent to rape and pillage. Have a listen on a playback device, either in your room or find one from a pawn shop. We listened to the Door Gunner Mega Mix, now to talk to Clasier about the Door Gunner Mega Mix.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? A martial art, sir. Is that it? Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Yeah, it must have been the wind.
Or an admirer? She watches you pocket the petals, then closes her eyes as she breathes in the cigarette fumes.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style? Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
I don't really know which option is the most pessimistic out of the three. I'll just go with this.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed the field autopsy on the deceased. The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date. All right, but quickly. She has endured that sight long enough. It's time for us to do our duty.
The young woman nods in silent approval, then feeds herself another cigarette.
Officer, what brings you...
Like for...
Actually,
a nickname...
I guess.
Lely, it just took... The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. Excuse the delay, miss. The situation will be addressed now. We'll be back soon.
The young woman nods, then proceeds to feed herself another cigarette as you leave.
Alright. Doorgun and Megamix need to talk to Titus about it. We question Clausier about the dead man. Clausier told you she can't talk about him now, but she needs specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Return to Clausier after doing the autopsy. Ask her again about the hangman.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice, there are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
Hey, Mita, welcome back, dude.
You know which window has not been recently replaced? Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
This window is pristine on the inside.
Looks like it.
You know which window is. Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting him!
It's you again. What is it? And that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape. No shit, it was bad. The fuck did she say then? It's all fuck-a-doodle fine. This is what people are supposed to talk like?
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen? I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Alright, it's very low, 3%. Plus one warned about the tribunal. Part 1 discussed Eighth Hardy. Part 2 confronted about drug trade. This is a white check, so we can retry it, but we most likely would need to put points into rhetoric.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me? The hunter becomes the hunter? A little tip for you, cop. The next time you try to fuck with someone's head, make sure you're not fucked there yourself.
I don't understand what happened. Why did you say that? I didn't tell you to say that. Put the fiddle down and never go off script like that again.
Alright, so rhetoric is maxed out.
It's you again. What is it? And that fucking fucker. No shit, it was bad. Fuck.
Yes.
Funny. All right.
Please try.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. I already told you.
There's less gust.
Come on, Ty.
You know, next time.
This is...
Yeah. What is?
Why do we make it 100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell...
That is absolutely not going to happen. But I didn't say anything.
What are they whispering, Titus? I can't hear anything.
I don't know. Some kind of bitch fight, I think. Hey, bitches. No fighting in the union booth. Talk or walk.
You're a horrible gunless cop. This is all because you don't have a gun.
Alright,
You're
so I
never going
can't
to go
do the
against
convince Titus, even with rhetoric fully maxed, because I can't raise it any higher than what the game's given me based on my choice at the start of the game. So we're just going to reload the save. And then choose all the options again, but then exit out.
It's you again. What is it? And that fucking... No shit, it was bad.
Yes.
Fine. All right. Please. This... Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
I didn't know what I chose because I was being too fast.
Yeah, he fucking told you he knows her.
Oh, that was the option. I accidentally chose the top one.
Already.
This
Come on, you Nick.
This...
Yeah. What?
Why do we... 100 beers? Now we're talking. Hop...
The window might be closing. The more beers that...
Alright, get the whole story from Titus. Hardy and the boys know the whole story. It'll be difficult to get it out of him. Have you thoroughly inspected the body, looked around for a witness, gotten friendly with the union boss and the company rep, really gotten to Clausier? Convince Hardy boys to tell you the whole story. Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we...
I wish the T-800 had never come to me. I wish none of this had happened.
So do all who live to see such times. But that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. There are other forces at work in this world, John Connor, besides the will of evil. Sarah Connor was meant to find the T-800, in which case you were also meant to have it. And that is an encouraging thought.
Very clever changing of the dialogue from Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. Gandalf's talk to Frodo. Very good. Very creative.
This window is pristine on the inside. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down. A trooper. You could swear it's more of an instinct.
Yes, you could probably make the
I've already
jump.
covered
You look
this
like you've
before,
done
but
some
didn't
track and
actually.
field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here.
Keep the save.
The lieutenant looks at the enormous
Well, I
crack.
kept the
look
save
in his eyes
that I made
is a mix
before.
of the engineer light.
I think that
He turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
the cloak? Well, I wasn't there, or it could.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Hey Lucinda, welcome back. You've returned with just a TV dinner, but you're going to have a cheese stick and a bit of yogurt after. Oh, very nice, Lucinda, that's cool. So what is the dinner? I hope you enjoy.
What do you see?
Fuck does Kuno care? You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
5,000 years? Fuck off, Kuno. As if. Lucinda, country fried chicken, so basically breaded chicken with mashed potatoes and corn, but all mixed up in a bowl. That sounds really nice. Sounds like a good combination of stuff as well. Although I am a bit biased because I do like chicken a lot.
shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right? Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that. Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining the local kids.
He was trying to find a viewpoint, synchronize it, and then do a leap of faith.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Well, this is pretty pessimistic, talking about how his head is shit. I'll go with that.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything? Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the Docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig. Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Hey, Absolution. Welcome. How's it been going?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Can I help you?
Absolution, I see you're finally playing this. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, this is a game I really enjoyed when I played it in 2023. I played it at the tail end of that year, and I wanted to do a playthrough of it again for a while. So for this second run, I thought of doing something a bit different than the first playthrough, which was very general. You know, I didn't really know 100% of what I was going to get into with the game and stuff. But for this playthrough, I wanted to choose one of the Coppo types to go for. So I went with the Cop of the Apocalypse for this playthrough. But I also decided to add a little extra on top by framing whichever choices I make with dialogue behind what's the most pessimistic, to match the idea of an apocalypse cop. I thought it was the same game as Crocodiles was playing. Oh no. Yeah, A Plague Tale. Those are good games too as well. I always like to play them at least once a year, so I'll be doing my annual playthroughs of those at some point. I wanted to do a stealth challenge for the second game, because I've done it with the first game, and it was quite good to do. Some tricky parts, but I definitely wanted to do it with the sequel as well. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm gonna give something a shot. Gonna try a leap of faith.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Okay, savoir-faire.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ear.
Hey. I don't want to improve morale. What are you doing to me, game? Hey, Marie, why is Gart here? He's not. He's still inside the whirling and rags. Lucinda, hey, this was the decision you helped Crooked with in his playthrough with the interactive thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know if I was there at that point.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Oh, so it is one of those. It is one of those games where that happens. Because I didn't put all my skill points into that before, and then when I tried it failed, but then I added another one and then it got it. On reboot the image was Gart. Not too sure then, I never saw it change.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharp. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
So in this playthrough, if I can help it, I want to make sure that we don't add morale, that we don't heal the morale, you know, so that's why I didn't want the morale heal to go through. When you go to sleep, your morale gets filled with your health automatically, so that can't be avoided. But whenever there's a chance to make morale go low or stay at a certain point, then I want to do it. Listen, he had a really low chance of succeeding, but he did. Yeah, I think some RNG can come into it sometimes too as well.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
RCM Patrol Cloak. +1 Esprit de Corps, taking back the streets. +1 Shivers, know thy neighborhood. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Collecting rainwater. Postcard. Le Jardin 21. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably, the head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, all items on the list, the drawer slides shut smoothly.
And Meta got to go for now, but you might join again later if you're still streaming. Have a good one. You never know, especially Saturday, but in a few minutes it'll become Sunday here. But hey, thank you so much, Meta, for being here. If I'm still streaming when you get back, I'll see you then. If not, I'll definitely see you around Twitch or Discord. Would like to highly recommend people check out Enmita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing Mafia, doing a playthrough of that game. He's also playing through The Witcher 1, the enhanced edition of it. He's a really cool streamer, a very chill channel to go into as well. Also has some funny channel point rewards and sound commands and things. Also has like an animated cat on screen that you can actually feed using the !feed command as well. He's also a graphics artist as well. He's done his own channel artwork as well as emotes and things like that too. So definitely recommend. And that's all good, dude, for the shout out. Thanks for being here, and definitely catch you again soon or later or soonish or later-ish. See ya. Book La Fumée Volume 1, Number 4. The leading intellectual organ of Martinet's communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzell with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written on the top, at the top of the flyers. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Be careful, Harry and Kim. There might be some weird creatures around. If you hear a siren go off as well, then just run. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Well.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Do, fail, repeat. The trinity of, I guess, stubbornness in some ways. Neat office shades. +1 visual calculus, Eye of the Reckoner. -1 drama, a bit dry. These were stuffed away in the Dock Workers Union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eyes. Good for staring down suspects, too. Let's add something to Harry's attire. His look had a bit of pizzazz. Not too much, though, because he's an apocalypse cop. Can't have anything too hopeful or positive. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
1, this is really sad. I must have been miserable. 2, looks like I had a lot of fun. 3, I'm still not completely convinced it was me. 4, I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbour. 5, let's just move on. Well, this is really sad. I must have been miserable. What do you mean, must have been? We're an apocalypse cop. We're supposed to be miserable 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm not going to choose that option. Not going to choose that because fun's not in a pessimistic mindset. I'm just going to go with 5.
the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Lucinda, okay, Roger, done eating. It's about time for you to get your day started. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I definitely will. I hope that you have a great start to your stream with The Last of Us Part 1. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1. We'll also be doing The Last of Us Part 2 after that's finished. And then after The Last of Us Part 2 is finished, she'll be resuming her Resident Evil marathon. She's doing a whole lot of Resident Evil games, the majority of the main entries, and she has also done some of the side ones like Code Veronica as well. Also doing the has also done the Resident Evil Revelation 1. We'll do 2 after Resident Evil 5 because it takes place after Resident Evil 5. Also a big fan of the Dead Island and Dying Light games as well. And for stealth stuff, she's also a fan of the Dishonored series as well as games like Thief. And she's also got a playthrough going on the channel of Spyro, I can't remember the full name of it. It's the remasters of the first 3 games in that series. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. Has some really cool raccoon themed emotes. Raccoon dream. Raccoon themed emotes. Oh, that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. No worries. Spyro the Dragon is the first one. So that's the name of the first one. I gotcha. Cool. Yeah, because I had never actually played those ones before. Yeah, it's so funny when that happens. Taking the first letter or the first 2 letters of one word, then swapping them with the second word I was going to say.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kavalsund. Hey, AC, welcome on in. Disco party time indeed. Absolutely. It's always a disco at Elysium. How's things?
Before you, stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
You do? Because I don't. There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says Vermilion. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. AC is so good, 7 AM should be a felony. It has to violate at least 3 articles of the Geneva Convention. Oh, that early? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely understandable. There's just certain hours of the day where it's like either way too early or way too, late for things.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
2. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. We're a pessimistic apocalypse cop. We don't believe in joyous activity.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
But that's good, though.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. Sure, mister. About what? Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Till the end of days? That's very appropriate for this Apocalypse playthrough.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic. You see disdain in the lieutenant's dark eyes when they meet yours for a moment. He does not approve of you ridiculing this little man.
Oh, mister, I do a lot more than that. I really do most everything around here. Mr. Everett said many times I'm irreplaceable.
He really takes great pride in being in Everett's good graces.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, I did, mister. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course. Bye-bye now.
The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Not gonna wink back. 3, damn this chair is uncomfortable. You're an apocalypse cop. And pessimistic. Uncomfortable is your life. So we'll go 1.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is. Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Dr. Darling, so which game is next after Disco Elysium in this marathon? It's called Raid Out to Another Channel, is the name of it.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Officer, we will deal...
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Well, I don't really know which one to choose in terms of like pessimism angle. I'll just go for 2.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
So I've got 2 morale bars left. If it drops down to just having 1, that's when I can use a morale boost to put it back up to at least 2.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Everard, you also forgot to say a cop of the apocalypse as well. Apocalypse cop.
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you are probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now. It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
This is the option I'm looking for in this case. Most pessimistic. I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can. But of course, Harry, your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay. Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats. It says... Oh, yes. Very interesting. It says you're more like a mad prophet than a cop. Always rambling about the end of the world. I'm sure these stories are exaggerated.
Excellent. So, because we have the Coppo type of Apocalypse Cop, or Cop of the Apocalypse, it means that's what we get when we speak to this guy as his dialogue. We're definitely going to choose number 1. Exaggerated. Everard, the time is now. We are looking at a catastrophic global loss of life. The second one is very much against that, so we definitely want to choose one.
Of course, Harry. Sin, blood, death, catastrophic loss of life. All those things. And that's why you and I must be prepared. So let's talk about how we can help each other. Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Dr. Dowling, my dear Harry, you are a wizard.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, But why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Alrighty then. Whoop. Item. Giant novelty check. This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local Fritz store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words, "Constable's rent, all of it, note, worthless in a pawn shop." Alright, getting the body down. Somehow make it so that the bloated corpse isn't up there anymore. Shoot it down and ask for help. Do something, you're a cop. So we accessed the harbour and we asked Everard Clare's help for Everard's help. Now we need to go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to get the body down.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese. Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something? Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound? He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I'm corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business. I don't know which is the most pessimistic, but I'm gonna go with 2.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Hey Kill Bandit, welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the 21 months in a row. Thank you very, very much, and thank you for using your Prime as well for that. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Hope things are going well.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today. And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Getting the body down. We need to go to the yard and see what Measurehead accomplished.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno...
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Okay, mission done, getting the body down. Alright, 4th stream session, who knows how many hours into the playthrough, and we finally got the body down. But I think from memory, and I might be wrong, because it was 2023 when I played this last, but I think pace-wise I'm probably doing better than I did in my first playthrough. I think it took a lot longer for me to get to this point. I can mark the getting the body down off the tree mission as done.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Unfortunately, no. Unhygienically? I suggest I handle the physical part of the autopsy and you take notes. That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
That's you.
I need to choose 2 because it all plays into the Cop of the Apocalypse. So we're going to write the gloaming.
The corpse is indifferent to the time of the dead light and great culling. Just lies there. The next box says,
KK57-0803.0815. Next, we've heard the nom de guerre, Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down. What's next? Date of birth? NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
It's funny how you can write these.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
None, at least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon, The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide, the other an accident, the small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then a really, really bad smell is coming from there now, and some kind of cracking sound.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hey there, Scar. That woman swears like she eats some snacks. Yeah, Cuno and Cuno S, as they're named. They're quite a pair, those two. Some of the things that they say, that they come out with. How's things, Scar? Welcome on in.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's get out at sea!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant. No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor. The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. You should touch it.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia? Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Scar, not much. Chilling, eating. How about you? Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. I hope you've been enjoying your food. As for me, I've been doing well. Had a big stream day. I can say yesterday now because it's Sunday here now. But I did a few different streams of different games. 2 things I streamed I was able to finish in one stream. The very first Castlevania... Well, technically not the very first Castlevania game, but the first NES one. I had a collection of Castlevania games on the PS4 that I played, for my PS5. So I did that, and then I did the Jack the Ripper DLC, and then I did the rest of my Assassin's Creed Origins playthrough I was doing, and then now I streamed this. Welcome back, James. You needed to leave, got called, needed some papers delivered because reason to work. A weekend, like what the fuck? That's crazy, especially on the weekend. Welcome back though, dude. Yeah, we're doing 24 games per day each hour, everyone. Could you imagine doing that though, like in seriousness? Like, yeah, there's something I wouldn't do. But it'd be a crazy marathon.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Exactly, James, yeah. Sounds fun, until it isn't. Might sound fun on paper, until you get in the thick of it. You need to eat something, you're fucking starving, didn't eat yet. Oh, definitely do, dude, for sure. Absolutely. Definitely get some food into you.
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in. You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Neither am I. That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there? Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
This guy, you did 12 hours stream once, never accomplished 24-hour stream. It's too long. I don't blame you. It is a big time-consuming thing, and there's also things to consider, like when you're actually doing that many hours, like what you're eating, what you're drinking, keeping your energy up, but also having a lot of breaks as well, and all that kind of stuff. And then the aftermath too, how you feel the next day afterwards. James, yeah, you're about to eat, then you got a call, so you're going to warm something, be right back. Definitely understandable, dude. It can be annoying when you're just about to get something ready and then something interrupts. So definitely get some food into you, dude. I hope you enjoy the food as well. I'll be ending the stream soonish. There's still some things I want to get done before I do, but I will be ending the stream soon though, because I think I've streamed enough within the last 12 to 14 hours. Let me see, I did 2 hours of Castlevania, then 2 hours of Jack the Ripper, then I did probably maybe 3 hours of Assassin's Creed Origins. So that's like 9 hours, and then I've been streaming this for 5 hours, so you just microwave your lunch. Awesome, James, that's cool.
Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too. Oh, so we inflicted them? Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung, and an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention those. Better not to muddy the waters. Injuries.
James, you did last time about 2 hours. Your longer was like 4 or something, but you're not so pro to be like 24 hours streaming. You need to watch anime or something in the meantime, then chew some meat and then continue. Then you need to watch your stream in the meantime too, you know. You need to keep your preferences straight. That's definitely understandable too, juggling those things all together as well. But yeah, I definitely feel like if anyone wants to become a streamer, definitely, you know, go with what is best for you. Don't go for what you think people want you to be. Because the problem with that is you might be able to do it for a while, but you might start to then want to do different things as a streamer, and then you've locked yourself into a corner then, because if you're doing everything that you think people expect you to do as a streamer, then potentially you can get burnt out as well and stuff like that. That's why I like to play more than just one game. Like, hats off to people who can just stream one game all the time and have that be their theme or their main game, but I just can't do that, you know. I need to have a different variety of stuff.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next. Nothing. Just in case.
We're a bathing sauna. Steamer eyes. Let go of all your strays. Sauna brothers, we are the one who glow. 100 degrees, oh well. We are bathing sauna. Pour it all so the sweat just runs down. Sorry, I messed that up because that's supposed to be sweat, isn't it? That's alright, Ave. We're a bathing sauna. Steamer eyes, let go of all your stress. Sauna brothers, we are the one who glow. 100 degrees, oh well. We are bathing sauna. Pour it all so the sweat just runs down. Whoa. Sauna bathing, yeah. Sauna.
That was so beautiful. I think I'm going to cry.
Oh, Bane, don't cry. You'll have to clean out your mask if you cry. Thanks for redeeming those, Abe. Thank you very much. I don't know what tune the actual song was sung in, but that's my impression of doing an Arnie impression of an impression of a song without knowing the tune. James, yeah, exactly. You're streaming for fun. If you like it, awesome. Come and talk shit with me. If not, there's the 7 million other streamers. Exactly. That's the thing too, you know. And I think at the same time, it's important as a streamer to not take things too personally. Like if someone wants to find a streamer who's playing only this certain type of game, then, you know, that's what they're looking for. So they might just pop in for a bit, see what you're playing, and then go, nah, this isn't for me, and then they'll move on, you know. I mean, obviously, there's things that people will, you know, leave a stream for that is related to the actual streamer, but there's also things that aren't related to that, where it's more just like what game they're playing, whether they're using a mic or not, you know, those sorts of things as well. Just like game selection, like if there's a game that you really like to play, then definitely play and stream it. If there's a genre you love, definitely, you know, stream those as well. If you're someone that doesn't mind trying new games, even if it's not in a genre that you like, then definitely go for that too. But if you're not, then don't feel like you have to, you know, unless there's something genuinely in it that piques your interest and makes you go, you know what, I might actually give it a shot, you know. Is it strange you've never been in sauna? Like, you don't see anything beneficial being closed in box in 80 degrees, sweating like a pig, not being able to breathe. You just watch over other sweaty people do the same. I haven't myself either, James, for sure. I don't really like the heat so much, so I don't know if I would enjoy the experience or not. Ave, the tune doesn't matter. It was very fun, which was the point. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed the rendition of that Ave with the Arnie impression. Needed a break from The Witcher 3, so you decided to chat with some streamers and make you sing Bara Bara Bastu, only bathing sauna. Well, that's all good, Ave. It's definitely interesting what can be done. And, you know, like, the Arnie impressions, it also makes it fresh sometimes for me, too, if there's something... It doesn't have to be. Like, I don't want people to feel like, oh, you know, their thing that they put in for an Arnie impression won't be good enough. It is cool to have, you know, different things as well every now and again. So if you want to do something that's, you know, funny, like there's a song or whatnot, you know, definitely put that into the chat box when you're redeeming, you know, or the redeem box. James, like you literally said in your game sub, like you're playing a cryomancer and trying to shatter the world, and the one dudette came and asked why you're not playing Biotic when it's the strongest build in the game. I was like, dude, if I want to play Biotic, I'm going to do that. I'm feeling that cryomancer, like, grow up. I mean, that's fair too. I mean, sometimes you just feel like doing a certain approach. Like, there might be some things in the game that you just feel like doing just for the hell of it as well. Especially, too, there might be some games that you play one way the majority of the time, and then you think to yourself, you know what, I'm going to do things differently this time around, because it could make the experience even fresher if you try something else and different approaches and use elements of the game that you don't normally to try and come up with different ways of experiencing things.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Well, of course, Kim. We're an apocalypse cop, and we're also pessimistic.
Please get yourself together, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried. Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my
Okay. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest. Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
This means Lieutenant Kisuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult. If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
Well then. That works out well though, because there's a main story mission I'm pretty sure we can do without Kim on our own. The Sunday friend one. They Sauna's cure for body and soul. As Kai sings, the best cure for body and soul, 4 walls of wooden panel. I think it's good to be able to do that kind of stuff. Whatever it is that helps you relax and sometimes, help heal. James, best cure for your body is nice piece of meat slowly grilled over a natural wooden fire pit. Is that what you're having right now, James? We see, James, that is why they start off with grilling a sausage before the sauna. Really? So that's like a thing. That's interesting. Hey, Code. Or just have the sausage or more in a folio packed to the sauna hot stones. Oh, yeah. Or just get any other meat. Actually, that reminded me of how in Victorian era times in London, you could actually just go to a pub and bring your own food and ask them to cook it for you. Like, could you imagine doing that today? Just go to a restaurant and be like, yeah, I got this steak here. Would you be able to cook it for me? They'd be like, what the fuck? You sit here, you fucking buy our fucking steak. Ave writing sauna bathing Finno, ancient sauna bathing Finno Swedes from the Old Kingdom. James, did you hear about that serial killer that always left 2 bullets in the victim's mouth? One was the one that the victim been shot, and the second one for his next victim was creepy as hell. Kind of cool movie, though. I never did, no. No, that definitely sounds like a very sort of, like, eccentric thing for a killer to do. James, you'll stay with meat outside sauna. You enjoy your sweating. That's definitely fair. You don't know about it being a thing, but their performance starts off in the forest, grilling a sausage before they go to the sauna. Looking at main story missions to mark off in my document. Alright, so... why isn't it inspect the victim's body? Why isn't that actually coming up as a done task? Oh, here we go. Yep, so I have done that. Alright. Okay, who made the call reporting the crime? We've done that mission too. interview the union boss. Yep, so that's done. Send the victim's body to processing. Done that. Joyce's info on the lynching. Yep, so done that. Okay, the victim's tattoos. No, we haven't done that one yet. That's fair enough. Run the number on the victim's armor. No, haven't done that. Question Class J about the dead man. That's one that we haven't done yet. Okay, Door Gunner Mega Mix. We did that one. That's actually pretty good. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 missions. Main missions. No worries, Ave. You enjoy Witcher 3. Have fun in the search for Syria. I mean, that's the secondary objective. The first objective is to play Gwent 24 hours a day. 7 days a week. Thank you with the good luck wishes. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. James, yeah, Swedes need sauna to warm up, but honestly, you'll warm up in your bed instead of 5 more sweaty dudes. That's definitely fair enough as well. I guess, though, too, there's probably like a sense of relaxing and just, talking to people and stuff as well. But I think sometimes, too, it just depends on what you're used to as well. Like, if you grow up used to certain ways of things being done, then, it might seem just like a normal kind of thing to do. Whereas for other people who haven't, it might be something that's difficult for them to even see themselves doing or that kind of stuff. Syria's still missing, but you can say hello to Yen from you. It's so funny because for my first playthrough of Witcher 3, when I found out that there was a funny quest that happened if you tried to romance both of them, I was like, I have to put that in my first playthrough. I thought, what a great way to make fun of people who are really into the romance side of things with Witcher. It's like, oh, so you want Geralt to have a threesome with Triss and Yen, do you? Ah, well, we'll make you think that's going to happen, but then it gets turned on its head, and then they're like, ha ha. Yeah, you killed Kira in your playthrough, Avi. Yeah, the first time I played Witcher 3, she got killed in mine too. That King Radovid. Pieces of shit. Dandelion. I mean, Dandelion is 2 people in one in some ways. In-game time is 1748. 2100 is when I need to do the mission, the smoker on the balcony. I can actually talk to Clagier without Kim there because there's some dialogue that you can't have with her if Kim is around. So I think I might wrap up the stream by doing that.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer. Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
This is the most pessimistic response to that. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Instead of, yeah, we're going all right.
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it. That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
She feeds herself another cigarette.
Alright, ask Clausier about Sunday night. That wasn't a main quest, but that's all good. Something to do before ending the stream. James, well, if she wants disco, she needs to listen to Angerfist. Angerfist? I don't think I've heard of that before. So he took LSD and kind of felt like an eagle, right? Trying to fly through the window. Well, he actually threw his shoe through the window. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to do the other thing through the window. This is where I'm going to call it a stream. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this again. And that'll be my Sunday stream. Depending on where I get up to in the game, I may decide to keep pushing and get the rest of the game done. However, if I do need an extra stream day for it, then Monday will also be a stream day for it, but I have to wait and see. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing A Plague Tale Requiem. He was away for a few weeks, or a couple of weeks, on holiday, so it'd be cool to raid him now that he's live for his first stream since coming back. He's doing a historical order run of the, well, not of any particular series on its own, but pretty much a combination of different franchises and games individually as well that aren't even, you know, part of a series, just a one-off thing. He's doing all these different games and he's doing them in timeline order, and he's currently up to A Plague Tale Requiem. Some of the other games that will be done on his channel in the next coming months and all that will be Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, as well as the Mafia games I think he's got on the docket, plus many other ones as well. So that's where we're going to raid out to. But before we raid out, I just want to give some shout outs to some other streamers that I'd like to recommend as well. I don't think I have heard of them, James, no. I mean, maybe I have, but the name just didn't familiar. The first thing I thought was that you were being funny and mentioning a band from like a fictional game or something, because it reminded me of Love Fist from the GTA series. So I thought that there was like a game series or something that had Anger Fist as like a parody band or something. You grew up listening to the best hardcore artists like ever. So what game we're doing now, Mr. Legion? So the game we're doing now is we raid out. But I had a big stream day yesterday. Technically it's yesterday now. But yeah, Sunday stream and potentially Monday stream will be this. However, next Wednesday, I'll be starting my Red Dead Redemption 2 annual playthrough, doing a low honor playthrough with that. And I also want to start soon Ghost of Tsushima as well, and have that playthrough happening at the same time as Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, thanks for stream, Rod. You might drop your mix of Anger Fist to Discord if you like. Oh, sure, dude, absolutely. Yeah, definitely post some there, some links. Definitely recommend people check out Absolution, who does IRL streams at the moment, AC, who's doing GTA 5, Arctic Smash, doing some PUBG Battlegrounds, Inmita is doing Mafia, Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1, Mr. Gote is streaming games like Bannister's Ghost of New Eden as well as Elden Ring, Scar has been doing Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, and Shitterlock has been doing Resident Evil 4 Remake as well. So definitely recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. Dr. Darling would redeem an RDR scene, but Rod is about to sleep for 18 hours. Well, not directly, so you definitely can still redeem it, Dr. Darling, I don't mind. James, it's in the video section, Rod. Let me know if you want more. No worries, James. Thank you for putting it in there. All good then, Dr. Darling. No worries at all. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one for subscribers as well. Have a good one, James. Hope you enjoy. Thanks everyone for watching. Really do appreciate it. Here's a link to my YouTube channel where I export all my VODs. Also putting clips and things there too. I'm going to start to put highlights and all that kind of stuff as well. I'm going to start to review some of my streams that I've done that have been exported to the YouTube channel, and then just, you know, have a look at snippets here and there that I can do. But yeah, that's the link to that. Thanks again, everyone. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. But yeah, the next stream you'll see from me will be this again. If you see me streaming this, then you know it's become Sunday. Even though it already is Sunday for me. It's 1:32 a.m. But I can tell you now, the stream won't be for another, well, 12 hours from now is 1:30 p.m. It probably won't be until like, probably, I don't know, 5 p.m. my time maybe. You never know. I might decide to start the stream earlier than that, but we'll just have to wait and see.